Alright, hi! Hello. I'm here. We're gonna chill for a bit before we get into the game. There's a lot going through my head, so I kinda just wanna sit, chill, chat, have fun, and then we'll get into the game. So how's everyone doing? Let's get that ball rolling. Real quick, saying hello to Mugen and Raider. Hello, hello. Currently, I am enjoying some tea, though it is kind of cold by now. Unfortunately. I'm gonna switch to water real quick. Also, I recently went on vacation, right? I came back and rested a little bit. But while on vacation, I already started out my New Year's resolutions. Because it is probably the perfect time to really think about what I want to do in the next year. And I have some stuff down for myself, but I think I want some stuff as a creator as well. And I think I want to change quite a few things leading into the next year. Like, at the beginning and end of streams, like actually having time to talk to everybody. And just more community things to start off. I have been really wanting to do community events, but I feel like I've constantly put myself on a string where I couldn't do that. And I think it's just not what I really want. So that's going to be something that changes at some point. Along with, there are other types of events that I want to run. I really, really adore running events. So being able to actually run them is something that I want to do. Excuse me, I'm drinking water. Making sure I stay hydrated. Because if I didn't, I think everyone would be mad at me. But no, I want to run events where the events I want to run are actually story-based events. And I want to kick those off starting January. It's already December. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to start with 2025 and get the ball rolling then. And hopefully have fun with that. And hopefully have some of those stories that might get written on the streams. I really, at the current point in time that we're in, I feel like there's a lack of creativity. I want to promote creativity, and I think that's the best way to do it as on the streaming end. I think I might be changing up my content as well, because I just want to do more story-based content. All the nods. All the writing things down. But no, I want to do more story-based content. I do love playing games. And I do like playing through the story of games. But I think that it takes away from my main content, which is story-based, just overall like story-based writing content. That's something I really want to do more. The thing about that is it's going to be a little bit harder because I don't find people who do like writing-based content. I see people who do art and do reading and games, and then I don't see writing-based content. That's going to be a little bit harder. That's something that I have to structure for myself, and that's going to be hard, so that's going to be a journey for all of us. But that is something that I've wanted to do for a long time. I just haven't done it because I'm like, well, I don't know how to do it. Looking forward to it. Manager, I might need your help. I might need a ping pong with that one. I need that ping pong, please. That's what I'm here for. Heck yeah. You know what? Hey, real quick. While I am chatting away, can I speak, please? Can I actually have a tongue? Apparently not. Like, but no, writing-based content is a rare thing since there's mostly chatting and gaming. Yeah, and the thing about the writing-based content is I already know it's not going to do well on Twitch. I've already thought about switching over to YouTube. Something I also want to do is, story breakdowns. I actually want to run through we're just starting the stream. Why is there a bot? Motherfucker. But no, I want to do story breakdowns. Like pulling out the diagram of the story structure and actually filling it out for stories. As understanding the story structure of plots in games and stuff is kind of important, at least in my opinion. But I also think it'd be a lot of fun. Because my brain is always going, what's this plot point? What's that plot point? Like, I wanted to do something like that for Shadowbringers, and then I chickened out. And I will say chickened out. I will hold myself accountable for that. I chickened out. I still want to do that for Shadowbringers. I just gotta stop chickening out. But also real quick, while I'm rambling, does anybody have any New Year's resolutions that they already have planned. Is anyone looking forward to the new year? Actually, I can make a poll for that one. Hold on, I'm drinking the tea. New Year's resolution? I don't think we got anything like it in Germany. No, I think that makes sense, though. It's gonna be a 3-minute poll. There you go. Have fun. But New Year's resolutions are basically goals that you just want to accomplish in the next year. Over here, it's called New Year's resolutions because it's like, we're going to make ourselves do this, and then it never gets done. But I want to get things done, so I'm holding myself to it. Partly because, like, it's what I've been looking forward to. Wow, you heard some crunchy toast. Toast ASMR. No, but in general, as a creator, I want to move more towards doing actual story-based content. As much as I love playing games and, like, doing games with friends, I also think that it'd be more fun for me to do things that are based in stories. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I knew I forgot to open something. I knew I forgot to open something. Scuff. Scuff. I will redeem head pats for you. That is my fault. I done diddly fucked up. Alright. Open now. I think there's a cooldown on my head pats. Is there a cooldown on my head pats? I think there is a cooldown on my head pats. Yeah, I saw that. I just don't want to fuck with it right now. But I will probably fuck with it later. At some point when I remember it. Might as well add it to your resolution, less fucking up. Oh, that's never gonna happen. Oh, I'm so glad that one person's looking forward to the new year. It'll prevent this in the future, I think. Yeah, you're right. It would. I gotta fuck around and find out with it. No, 2025 is going to be crazy. Oh my gosh, Lorelai! Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, 2025. I don't know how to feel about 2025. It's going to be. I have all these New Year's resolutions, but they also hinge on the current state of the world's not going to shit. Or more shit than it already is. I'm well, how are you today, lovely? Oh, I'm alright, I'm glad you're well. I'm a little tired. But when am I not, honestly? The world drains me. The world is an energy vampire, except it doesn't do anything with the energy it steals from me. Alright. Water! Also, you came into the conversation about New Year's resolutions and changes coming in the next year, or maybe before then, at least on my end. Do you have any New Year's resolutions that you're really thinking about right now, or really looking forward to? I know that's a hefty question right now. Outside of this, I have asked 2 other people what their New Year's resolutions were, and it was to live. And I'm like, I mean, you can't control that necessarily. I don't know why you're hinging your entire year on whether the gods decide that you live or die. My resolution is always to compliment people more. Oh, that's so sweet. Honestly, I love that. I should do that. I should have a resolution like that for, like, personally. No, I just want to compliment people more in general. I think that kindness gets you a lot more places than being mean. Though I have tales to tell of mean people just being awful. Probably to make more art, do more collabs, get outside more. You know what? That's actually very fair. I art's definitely on my personal resolutions list. I want to practice more and actually get better at it. I should getting outside more is also something I'm thinking about, but at the same time I'm like, my vendetta against the sun is just extraordinary. We beef it out every year. I always lose. I don't want to go outside when the sun's out there. So the only time I'm getting outside is at night. But then nothing's open. And everybody's asleep, even like people I want to talk to. So it's like, I don't know what to do. More collabs also sounds like fun. I think that would be a lot of fun. I hope that you can achieve those goals in the new year. As my earbud falls out. There we go. Hi. Oh, there we go. I was waiting for that, and then you took it anyway. Oh. Once we hit an hour in, I will be starting game. I just need more time to chill. Oh my gosh, 30 seconds. Come on, come on, come on. Why did I put a minute timer? Oh yeah, that's because I know you guys are going to spam it otherwise. No worries, head patting you is worth the 400 points I spent on it. But your points. Oh my god, is that a wifey? It's a wifey. 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 There we go. There's your points back. If there's no cooldown, we head pat you until you get a bald spot. Exactly! This is why Hydrate's also on a freaking cooldown at this point. I was freaking tortured on my debut. I still can't believe that happened. I wish I had better, better audio quality then, because I think it would have been more fun to have that clipped and then made into like a video. Also, really quickly. I think y'all have seen it. We are 1 away from 200. I'm really excited. And I'm hoping to get it soon. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! 200 before the new year, please? Please? that would really make my year. I've worked hard to get here. I think I started this year off, like, if, like, not New Year's resolution hit 200 followers. No, New Year's resolution is to hit 400 next year, to stream more often. Though at the same time, I don't know if I want to hit 400 here, because, like, I enjoy streaming here, but the only thing I can really stream regularly is games, because, again, like the story-based content I want to do, I know isn't going to do well on Twitch. Because, first of all, there's no proper category for it. And there's no... It's just not going to be as appealing. It's already hard enough to find people on Twitch. It's just not going to work. So I'll probably be moving a bunch of streams over to YouTube. And there's the other head pat. Thank you! There's going to be head pats all day. I mean, I guess I'll still stream games. That way we can still break them down. I still need to fix Origins! I still want to play Origins. I really, really want to play Origins. I just need to fix it still and figure out why it keeps crashing. Other than, I know it's a common occurrence with Origins because Origins just sucks like that. But I can't move on to the other games if Origins keeps crashing! So, yeah, I hope to fix that. And we might kick the new year off with Origins and for finishing Final Fantasy IV. Because that needs to be finished, but I don't see me finishing that in December. Also, I will also say that I have not been able to edit videos because of frickin' my cord for my headset, my new cord, because my old one was fucked up, hasn't come in, so I haven't been able to edit any videos, and I'm like, ugh. I'll just try. Trying is a free action, and I know this, so I will commit to that free action. Wow, everything's noisy today. We just take the rest of the year off in this company. I don't want to take the rest of the year off, though. I feel like I've taken too many breaks. Even though wifey would say otherwise, she'd be like, there's no such thing as too many breaks. And I'm like, with how many days I've already taken off this year, I would be fired from a normal job. Use that motivation. Let's do a Christmas reading. Let's do a Christmas reading live. You get to hear me fuck up. But what is a good, scary Christmas story? Because I don't know. I love how the motivation's just, yeah, but too many breaks. So, yeah. Scary Christmas story? No clue. A burning Christmas tree with the presents burning? I mean, we could do scary winter stories instead, but I don't know any of those either. It's been a while since I've, like, sat down to genuinely read a story. A nightmare during Christmas! I haven't watched A Nightmare Before Christmas in, like, so long. I'm about to be out of tea. And I'm out of tea. Why is my nose so stuffy? Why do I go sniff sniff every frickin' stream? Why can't I breathe? Ooh. Also, everyone ready to see the moon today for stream? Oh my god. Hold on. Alright, I think I can breathe for like 5 minutes. Hi, Hyper, how you doing? Curtis gang rise up. Oh god. Oh. Oh my goodness, hold on. Now my chair doesn't want to move. Okay, now it's stuck. Great. Fabulous. I'm doing good, just cooking lunch. Ooh, what's lunch today? And waiting for it to be ready. Ooh. Lunch. How about you? I'm doing alright. Kind of tired, but as I stated earlier, I'm always tired. So, yeah. Excited to get back into Endwalker, though. I'm literally so close to finishing. Endwalker, yeah. I'm making chicken kinda fried-ish with rice and salad. Oh my god, that sounds good. I'm being told still that Endwalker is going to hurt me a lot. I was talking to Wifey and she was like, yeah, it's really slow in the first half, but once you get to the second half, you're going to feel it. And honestly, I hope she's right, because I have been a little disappointed so far. I came into this expecting pain, and I've got nothing. If you're human that has ever struggled, maybe. I mean, I've struggled. I'll say that, I've struggled. We got 7 minutes until I can... It really depends on different people, I guess. Yeah. I wasn't crying when I went through it. So far, Shadowbringers is my favorite. But I did thought, damn. Damn. These are some spicy feels. I didn't know these feels were cooking a whole ass onion. I wasn't trying to say that you aren't a human that struggled. I didn't mean to come out as rude. Oh no, I didn't read it as rude at all. I'm just saying that I've struggled. So it might hit me, but I don't know. I didn't read it rude at all, and I'm sorry that you thought I read it as rude. Oh, that came out as rude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it came off thinking. I don't know how to word that. Anyway. I think these kind of things just affect people in different ways. Like, there's things that scare people, and some that don't. And I'm good, don't worry. Alright. Yeah, yeah. Everyone reacts differently to different things. I tend to find that I easily get angry at things that other people don't. Regarding, like, characters and story, Castlevania Nocturne is definitely one of those things. Everyone adores Nocturne. Really quick, I know some people aren't going to know what Nocturne is, but people adore Nocturne so much, and I'm like, this is hot garbage. Is Nocturne the one with Alucard? No, I mean, technically Alucard's in it, but that is just the Castlevania series. Where... Oh yeah, there's such thing as subjective taste at all, after all. Yeah, I mainly got really angry because of how the story got handled. it was not well written, and while it's nice that there's representation, I think that they try to use the representation to carry the story and not actually build the story, and it kind of falls flat. My lunch is ready. It's sudden, but I'm dipping now. DM later if you want to play Endwalker. I think it'll be fun to hang out. Oh, alright, we'll have a good lunch! I hope it's really tasty. You know what? I'm starting early. We're switching early. Alright, hold on. We are going to change categories. 2-minute head start. Yeah, I'm done waiting. I'm sitting here in game, like, itching to get this started. It is Endwalker. Really quick, manager! Does it say just chatting or Final Fantasy 14? Because OBS is glitching, I think. Okay, thank you. Then we shall... There we go! I have everything prepared today. Except for one thing, and that is the head pats. I was almost completely ready. Water, because this is going to be a heavy talking stream. Check. I don't got any more tea, so that's fine. And let's go. I return. I must return. Why? Why? Whoa, okay, whoa! Alright. We're starting off this way. Hello. Why are you exploding on me? Rude! Really quick, we're playing Picto today. No, stop that. Get some help. Oh my gosh! I just realized that these things are called lingering grief. Let me talk to you, please. Cursor? Thank you. Or cursor, wow. A little marker, please? Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. Hey, guess what? I wasn't completely ready. I forgot the audio. That's fine. There wasn't much going on for sound anyway. But it's fine. It's great. It's dandy. Let's go. Are we going inside? Okay. We're finally going in here. I was told I wasn't allowed to go in here because of spoilers. But now I get to go in here. The Watcher's Palace? Whoa. This place is gorgeous. What the heck? Oh, whoa, you just got... That was a weird shot. Look at it. Hold on, I want to run up. There's a down, too. Oh, that's not a door I can go through. Well, I want to explore. There's just nothing over here. What's at the top? There's several balconies at the very least. Or no, there's two. I said several, but there's just... I was like, oh, there's this door and a balcony, so I made an assumption that was incorrect. That door opens. Oh. That's a gorgeous view. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Now we can go to the destination. I'm done exploring. For now. That is a long freaking wait. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Oh. Oh, we were going to go up here anyway. This is what I get for being impatient. Music's kind of sad. Kind of depressing. Whoa, the Watcher. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and I am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself. Protection of the moon's core. Oh, projection of the moon's core. Protection, wow. Though rest assured by Heidelin, he grows more... Oh, though rent asunder, wow, by Heidelin, he grows ever more powerful with every joining. Wow, blah, 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 I can't read. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his gallows, or what? Swords have been... Please, okay, hold on. Slow the fuck down! 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to amend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. soul sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark in prison is the right thing to do, then I will aid you. I only resort to expelling them if all else fails. I mean, the choice is going to be the same in the end. I'll just go with the first one. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Gilder. Oh, thank you for the head pat! I am not the judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the protection of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes are as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. In make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Fun! I can only imagine who those are, you know. Hippity hoppity. Wait, was that there before? I don't remember that being there before. But okay. Look at that. I love seeing all the stars out here. It's so breathtaking. Hey, look! You faded spirit. Hello! So nice to meet you. Where, when, how long? Speak with the faded spirit. Oh, there's like a trail of them. Oh, dreaming. Oh, that one's gonna hurt. And I know it's gonna hurt. But... oh no, it's not. Damn. Was it truly so long ago? Warlord and Spirit. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. That one kinda hurts. Cutscene! I'm not giving these guys... Oh, I'm not giving these guys individual voices. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as we did. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades, no shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. What? What? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. What? What? Why is there a random dog on the moon? Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, why? It sparkles in everything. Now I'm getting a face full of tail. Hold on. That's not something I prefer. Thank you. I go a little bit faster so I'm not running into your tail, please. Like, damn. I can't go any slower. I'm gonna lose you. Oh. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental spirit. Oh, yay! Temperamental! We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? And there's what I expected. Hi! Let's get this over with. Using my artistic ability to cause pain. Oh, fuck, that's gonna hurt. No, I've been silenced! You can't silence me for long! Oh no, I can't. I need to stand still. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I forgot to put a redeem down. That's okay. I will put down the country redeem later. Alright. Pop up, pop up, pop up. There we go. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfilled, the grief of unexpected parting. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent, still around the numbing brand. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. This fucking dog! So bossy! For something that doesn't even speak. Where are you leading me? Are you leading me? What the heck? Oh, you completely went around that crack in the ground. Okay. I'm moving the camera so much, I'm sorry. Look at those things. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Anguished spirit. Oh! Hello. I see you are in pain and I am sorry. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Oh, I'm getting surrounded. Oh, no thank you. Please leave. That's too much. That's too many of you. Why are you all here? I don't believe I was invited to this party. Oh, that's it, to live in love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth a paradise where fear is distant memory. Yeah, I don't think I was invited here. I'm in the wrong place. I'm so sorry. Let me go. This isn't the right environment for me. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, the unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Hmm. So Emmett Salk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You talk a little slow. That's okay. That person. Hythlodeus, I believe is his name. We meet again, Hythlodeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett Suck created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Emerald. How very like him. That's like him. Oh, that's even more depressing. Thank you. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. He's still going. Oh, no, never mind. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Okay, okay. Oh. Hello, dog. The martyr. Yes, of course. That last one's so funny. Cry havoc and let the dog let slip the dog of war. That is you, by the way. You know what? Sure. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. A pair. That over there looks gross. Xenos, you fuck. Hold on, I think this is... Oh, fuck.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiark!
Not even at his full strength. Like...
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh, what the hell? You fuck.
But powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Yeah, I don't think I really want to face you when you consume an entire fucking god. You fucking weirdo.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Real weirdo
Sorry
energy.
to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, I don't think either of us expected him to do that. That fucker just messed up Xenos' plan, I bet. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. Stretch and hydrate. Oh. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. Oh. We are. I don't like that laugh. Oh.
Lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. Oh, hi, Purr! We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. This star must endure. Then it shall. Hi! That's, that laughter. Do you like it? I don't. That is just no. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
What's this laugh? Sounds like a nightmare.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Ayo. Oh, what? Oh my god. Where am I supposed to move her to?
All I craved and more. Boundless power.
Is it?
Mine to command.
Where am I moving her?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Fandaniel, you little bitch. Just blasting points and no clue wherever there is space. Alright, hold on. We're gonna do a more permanent wifey. know she's on the list here. Somewhere. She was on the list. Hold on. Where? Oh my goodness. I have to go get her from my files. Oh, the big sip. I don't have tea or coffee. I'm so sorry. I'll just take a big sip of water. I don't know how VTuber models work. That's fair. Ooh, that music is really nice. Hold on. Cancel. I need to go in here, go in here. And... come on. Where is my stuff? Here. I believe it is in here. Yes, I was correct. Oh, I didn't mean to open that like that. There we go. We got it. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. We got a wifey on the shoulder. Ooh, there is a shoulder wifey. Water, tea, coffee, maybe vodka. Whatever to stay hydrated. I got water. It's fine. Though, that did make me realize that my music is a little too loud for me. There's game. We have another thing to do called... oh, this music's actually so good, though. Is it character config? No. It is system config. There we go. You know, no, stop. Go to 50! Okay, no. Are you serious? Why will you not? Okay, I'm not. There we go. This is a trial! This is our first Endwalker trial! Let's go! I will die! So cool. It's such a cool era. What don't you like cultistic ear-destroying chants while fighting? No, it's more like I like to hear my sound alerts when they go off. Look at this, though. Like, holy he's got, like, a bunch of shit on him. Hold on. We're wandering around looking at this fuck. What is this supposed to be? Is that just supposed to be a cool thing, or...? Also, how long is this going to take? 7 minutes. Oh my god, is that a wifey? Hi! Oh my god, what's this? 8 months? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for 8 months. And almost 3 years. No one's gonna get that. No one's gonna get that but her. Anyway, mwah. can't blame you whenever there's a boss fight in games and the villain got a whole parade at the ready for to scream into my ears. I do like the tone. There's chance to a minimum. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, it's more. It's time more the Zodiark fight. I have to wait. I have to wait. It's a 7-minute wait. What do I do for 7 minutes? And what are you up to? Actually, I think you're busy. If you weren't busy, I'd be like, get on here, help me. I need to get in. 5-minute character ramble. Give me a character to ramble about, then. Selena. You want me to talk about Selena? You want me to talk about the Blood Witch? Okay. Got any questions you want answered? Or do you want me to just talk about how cute she is? And how sad she is, because she's sad all the time because she lost her father twice. Once because everyone thought he was dead, the second time because technically she was the one to kill him. That's fun. That's not traumatic. Not at all. Chat! Ask questions about the character Selena. Oh my god. She's super fun. She has trauma. I think she's actually my most broken of characters, if I had to be honest. Actually, hold on. I haven't started the timer yet. That's my fault. Does Selena like sour foods? No. Actually, I don't think she's even had sour foods, technically, but if she were to have a sour food, no. Give me a second. Timer, 5 minutes, start. Favorite ice cream flavor? Ooh. Ooh. I don't, what is, did I ever decide that even? I don't think I ever decided that for her. Hold on. The only way I can check is by going and, looking at her dog. I need to change. Oh. So glad I'm not streaming that. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I ever decided that. I only have one Google Doc for her, and it's... I think I only have one Google Doc for her. Yeah, no, I only have one Google Doc for her, and it doesn't have any of her favorites on it, so... I'm trying to think. How would she react if I squeeze lemon juice into her mouth while she sleeps? I mean, if you want to at least get smacked in the face, you might have a burning sensation throughout your entire body. Like, I don't know. I don't think she'd be very pleased with that. I think that at least you probably get smacked. Because what the fuck? Why are you putting weird things in her mouth while she's trying to sleep? But How long have we? It's already 6 minutes. Yay! To make her go. No. Listen, her partner likes lemons mainly for a very particular reason. But otherwise, she's not. She's not herself a fan of lemons. She's not a sour kind of person. I'm still trying to think about what her favorite ice cream would be, by the way. I don't... I think she would just like vanilla. I think she's a vanilla person. I know it's so basic, it's so bland. But it's not like she has ice cream that often either. If ever. Ice cream's not exactly easy to get. I really like the way that the shimmers, like, ooh, it's so pretty. We're already 7 minutes in and it hasn't popped. You know, I should have expected that. Like, should I? No. Oh. I mean, considering that she hasn't had a lot of foods. She grew up in, like, the mountains. So she ate a lot of deer and reds and, like, vegetables found out in the fucking wild if they weren't grown at home. So it's like, she's never tried a lot. I just don't think she'd like sour foods very much. She didn't grow up with sour foods. Sour foods are like an acquired taste. Oh, and there it goes. Dismiss that. Alright. That is the talk of Selena. I don't think we're getting anywhere anytime soon, though. I think we're still stuck here. Because we're already 9 minutes in. I don't know if you can see that next to my head. Yeah, so that's how long we've been waiting here. Hold on. I need to change chat real quick. There we go. Like, can we please? I don't want to leave this area and then just get teleported back. Actually, I probably wouldn't be teleported back to this area, but still. But at the same time, oh my gosh, 10 minutes. This just reminded me of the time that we waited a whole ass 30 minutes on stream for a dungeon to pop. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do this while we're waiting, because I am getting bored here, and I don't watch it pop as we're teleporting. It's probably not gonna actually happen, but still. Come on. Load? Thank goodness. Alright. Thank goodness we loaded. I don't know what to do other than maybe like clean my inventory now. What do I do? I can't do much. Other than clean. Clean, clean, clean. Because once again, I come into stream with a messy inventory. Everything's full. Actually, I can do something real quick, and that is... And then quit. I need to change her outfit. I forgot you. I forgot he was wearing that. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, I meant to assign you new. Yep. Actually, no, I didn't. You know what? Come back. I have retainer. That gets sold anyway. Not gonna use that. I'm not gonna sell it either because it's not gonna sell for much. Literally just wasting inventory space. Oh. I love waiting this long for things. Yay! Oh my god, wait, hold on. This isn't sold. Do I need to adjust the price on this? I do. It went down. Wow, that's a dramatic drop on that. 254,825. 254,825. Alright. I just wanted to sell these because I know somebody could use them and they're not being sold. You know, fine. Why are these being sold for 500? You know what? Okay, but like that's weirdo behavior. Yeah, no. Yeah, those are the same. Cotton. That's not something that's not worth putting up either. I don't use that. That's not worth. Here, sell that at the very least. Oh, it's selling for 300. And I only got like 4 pieces of it. Like, I don't think that's selling for much. No, that's not worth it. Why do I have that? Where'd I get that? What? You know, never mind. Commence. Finally popped! Thank goodness. How long of a wait was that? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, frick, we're gonna go overtime for break 2 because of this. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll suffer. The dark inside. Okay. Eternal Darkness Zodiark. Yeah, Eternal Darkness doesn't sound like the best thing.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
All right.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh my god!
Of circus were the playthings.
Oh my god! Oh, oh no, everything's lagging too! Or at least my model's lagging a little bit. Great. Because OBS is fine. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, okay. Are we going to need to switch sides? No? Okay.
Malice, become flesh.
Oh, shit. My god, it's Fandaniel. I fucking hate that. Please get rid of that. That is an awful name. Oh, okay. Are you serious?
Will you live to see the end?
Come on, over here. Wow, that was some crunchy hits. Oh, are we going this way? We are going this way. Hi! We're face to face with you. Oh, and it's that fuck again. Okay.
Soon my hold of a Zodiark shall be complete!
I don't care. Like, you're such a fanboy for this motherfucker.
Mine!
You're a weirdo. Actually, I'm gonna back up that camera a little bit. Oh, it's that laugh again! Ew! Oh.
At last, I am become Zodiark.
And... Okay. Do you want a cookie? I can't give that to you. Oh my gosh, my freaking model is freaking out. Oh, everyone's going over here. Why is everyone going over here?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh! That's, I'm so glad I was, you know, following the group. I was following the file.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Oh. Oh. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. In. And now we move. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. I was moving. Oh, fuck. Oh, I barely made it. Oh my god. Everyone's here, but okay. Follow the group. Follow the group. Oh, yeah, that explains a lot. Come on.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Faithfully? No, no. As if it was faithfully recreated, you would have let Zodiark become whole. I shouldn't be giving this guy advice. Like, that's a bad idea. Everyone's... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, nice to know.
Will you live to see the end?
I don't know, will I? I think I will. But... it's up to you if you want to be a little bitch about it. Being so mean to him. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep. Everyone's here.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
I feel like I need to zoom out more, but I can't zoom out anymore. Oh, freaking waste these. I have too many. What does... oh. Okay. Ooh.
I have no need for restraint.
Oh, everyone's going off over here. What? Do I? Oh, okay. Yay! Alright, in the middle. That's the best place to be! So, what do you want, a cookie? Zodiark proceeds to move arena.
Existence, bent to my will!
I mean...
Will you live
I
to
guess
see
that
the end?
doesn't mean he wants a cookie, but I can't give that to him. It's not within my jurisdiction to give him a cookie. You see? Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Okay. Whee! Come on. Come on. Come on! I'm wasting all of these. Oh my god. There we go. Is my model gonna act normal again? No.
The limit of your power. Is this how it ends?
Yeah. You see, this is why I said it's not within my jurisdiction to give him a cookie, because I knew he's gonna die. Oh, everyone already left! I was about to be like GG, but then everyone's gone. Thanks! Can't even give them a accommodation. No one wants comms, I guess! What do you plan, Xenos? Like, get away. Go away. Well done. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory!
Yeah, I kind of figured.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
Oh, so you didn't ruin his plans.
Better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself. My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Alright, stretch and hydrate. Ooh.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Zande. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Wow, great. Fabulous. Why? Why? Why are you like this? Why must you do this? That's kind of cool to look at, though.
Ah. At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown in turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Hi? You're taller.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I'll just go with the first one here.
We shall see.
Yeah? What happened there? That was awfully suspicious. That was awfully suspicious. I don't trust that. Trust him not. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need to not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. And shadows wave. Before we speak of at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Alright, still don't have flight on the moon, so I get to run places, or get to ride mounts to places. Oh, what are we gonna learn? Who knows? It's going to be despair. That's what it's going to be. Hello, oh my gosh, is that Y'shtola? Oh frick, right, break time. Break time after this! Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled, while we took. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kreidel hath also oh, been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, the matters have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Emerald. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Oh, the way she just went, like the way she just moved her hand. With the nails, too? Then Zodiark is no more. And without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days you shall have need of. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Oh! I see why this is a place with a spoiler now. I shall leave that to you, Cosmicana, while I see that what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. It must get lonely up here. Like, even for this being who's been created for the sole purpose of keeping Zodiark contained, like, it must be very, very lonely. That's sad. Alright. Oh, don't cat face at me! Frickin' wife. It would be, yeah. Yeah. You're right, it would be. Oh my goodness. Anyway, it is break time. I wish for break. Yeah, I need a proper meal, not a snack, first of all. So, I'm going to take a quick break. Quick as in when I finish my food. And make more tea. I'm making more tea. Eat snacks until you can replace meals. No. But I'm here. I can't have you on stream. Never take my advice. I don't even have enough snacks to sustain me for a meal. Or in place of a meal. Like, that's how depressing things are here. Anyway, break time! Break time! Break time! If I don't take a break, I will forget! Snacks are deceptively caloric, though. Yeah, you're right. I mean, unless you make your own snacks. But I don't even have the supplies to make my own snacks, so... What am I supposed to do? Anyway, I must chew. I must chew. So, get up, my beautiful crows. Go grab a snack. Go grab a drink. Get cozy, and don't cause too much chaos without me. I'm gonna go get like a small meal. Get some more tea, and I will be back. If there is chaos committed without me, I'm taking something from you all. I'd require the shinies when I get back. I miss her already. I'm still here. Well, kind of. Alright, be back! Guess what? Guess what? I'm back. I have food. And we shall continue finding out what the fuck's up here. Hello, Thinkred. Hello, Ryonje. Are you still going up? I am still going up. Okay. Oh, shit. Dimly glowing crystal. You gaze into the crystal. Ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Oh my gosh. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records for a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. And we're going back down. Okay. This one's faintly glowing. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past calamities flows through your mind. The record describes how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past rejoinings flows to your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe the maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Brightly glowing crystal. Let's go. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings with Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains in prison. Hold on. I wanted food. Did you learn anything of import? So, it is as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Admiral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Oh, cutscene. Zach, hi! How you doing? Hydrate! Oh, thank you! Oh, I forgot to announce I came back from break. Hold on. Oh, thank you! I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. How you doing today, Zach? I'm so excited for Friday.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetherius. One day, from within the world, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creature magic ran rampant. I'm sorry, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not, however, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. We're going to pause this, so after this, I can actually recap. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. Oh. Alright. I am doing okay, I suppose. Well, I had been waiting like an entire month to hear back from the office to my apartment in regards to having a roommate. We applied in person October 31st. Then the lady from the office was like, "Our system doesn't accept physical copies. You must submit digitally." "Sorry, didn't know. I am new," is what she said. And so she sends the email to the wrong email. They close on the weekends, so there's 1 week gone. Oh boy. This sounds like a mess. Also, it's so dumb that they don't accept physical copies. Like, what? Why would you not accept a physical copy? So on Monday, we fixed the email, and my roommate fills it out. I need to spill my tea for this. It's still hot. It's still hot. A background check needs to be done or whatever to live in this area, I guess. Suspicious, but okay. I find it so weird that there's background checks that need to be ran for apartments. Or, like, living. Like... I mean, I guess in certain cases, but, like... So I figured we'd wait another couple of days for that to go through, or until they called us to come in. They want to know if you're evicted or fail to pay rent. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think rent's a weird thing to begin with, but I'm not going to touch on that right now. I would expect a background check in case you are, not friendly around kids. I'll put it that way. A week goes by. Oh no. hold on. We're gonna... while you're typing. The currents which course through the land and seas. And so we had called and was like, done? And they were like, oh, sorry, we're understaffed, aka they hadn't even sent the paperwork at all. I need my tea to cool down faster, like... Because what the hell is going on? But I need to know the end of this. I'm like using my hand to try and get this tea to cool the fuck down. So we ended up waiting the rest of the week to hear back. Oh no. And they never contacted us. Being understaffed doesn't mean that isn't an excuse to be insufficient at your job. Especially when it comes to somebody's living, like actual like roofing, housing, like what the fuck? So I emailed them and also called them. Yeah, as you should. Oh, I like peach a lot. And insert own face here. Our manager who approves all that is out, or all that is out sick with the flu. Wait, so you're telling me that y'all wanted a digital copy, and the digital copy can't even be reviewed by the manager, at least at home? I know the flu is a lie. Everyone has gotten sick in the office. So you're telling me that there is only one person who can approve all of this? Yeah, like... And they have... So... There's one person that can approve all of it. And... They seem to be out. And... Why is this thing? Why is... This shouldn't have taken as long as it did. This is just carelessness. Right, so I had to wait for them to get back in office, which is fucking funny, because I literally saw an office worker give a tour to new people moving a couple days after. Still no contact. I cannot... Ugh. The end of November is near, but at that point, I'm sick of waiting, and my roommate said they have been calling every day to check in. I don't know what is going on, to be honest. Yeah, no, So today I went in and was like, okay, I'm gonna keep my cool, but casually ask about it. I'm scared. I'm scared to know. I'm scared. I'm so invested in this right now. Deadass, the lady was like, wait, are you so-and-so? And I was like, yeah? After I had asked about adding a roommate. And then they were like, wait a second, did they not call you? And I was like, obviously fucking not? No? Oh, well. My bewilderment is immeasurable. The bookkeeper, or whatever her position is, did not call us either. So it's been ready for like a week or so, apparently. I had to put my head down. I had to put my head down for that one. I cannot believe I signed my paperwork and called my roommate to get it done ASAP. We finally have the paperwork submitted. If this is another month of waiting, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a very accurate emote. What the fuck? We waited all November for this. Yeah, and look where it got you. Not to blame you for this. This is not your fault, but still, what the? Abolish landlords. Abolish paid housing. I say it now, and so be it. End the cycle of stupidity. Well, I also need to scoot in after that. I can't with that. I am so sorry. That is... That is no. No. Having a roommate means I can finally split rent, so that's the silver lining. Yeah, that's fair. It's already expensive enough to live in this economy. Like, it's so clear that we're going into another, like, recession. Alright. Alright. Let's continue. Those which flow through the very air. My wallet hurts thinking about it. Yeah. Those of a celestial nature which encompasses both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial ones form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution... The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions there where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately, nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in the nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely with the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfection. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius's population. Thus, it is necessary for Heidelin to commit herself fully to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Okay. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. As soon as I read this, I'm gonna skip past.
In motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Ayo? Oh! A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. My fucking god, the moon. What is this? I am checking something. Okay. Things have been checked. It is all good. Oh, fuck. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the Gale, or... Gosh, what is that word? So too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? And so we're off. Finally on the move again. Oh! It's flying chair time. I don't think this has popped up on stream yet, though I think I've had it for at least one stream before this. I just forgot to add it to my favorites. It's fine. Fuck. We need to head out this way. And then go all the way around the fucking building. Because, yep. Well, there's this entire section over here I haven't been to. In the middle, of course. We're going down here again, and then we go through the tunnels, and then we come back out up top, and... Do you think there's moon fishing? Do you think there's fish in the moon? I think there's fish in the moon. And I think it's funny when you curse, because your model seems like you'd have more not cursing vocabulary. I'll get used to it. Yeah. Warning, I curse like a sailor. I mean, I could be prim, proper, elegant, and not say such vulgar things, but I rather not, because it's more fun to curse. I do too. Yeah. I think there's a cat who wants in my room. As captain of a ship, I feel like it fits. Yeah. All the way up. I can't wait to get flying here. Actually, hold on. We're gonna take a quick detour. North? Did you just say north? Alright. I do need to go around this. Oh, I think I can go up this way. Whee! There we go. Alright, I know the quest is there, but north. I don't want to join the Fate. Northwest. Northwest. Okay. Hold on. We're making our way there. Slowly and surely. Oh, frick. I can't get over there anyway. Oh, wait, can I? No, I can't. No! Wait. Over here. I can. Never mind. I'm just blind. You're on the edge of glory. Oh, frick. Up. Hippity hoppity. I need up. Frick. There's a big ass fissure, and I can't get across it. Unless I go up here, maybe? Ah, yes. North. I can't wait. No, there's the bridge to cross it is literally up here. You know, how am I supposed to get up? How am I supposed to be up there? What? How am I supposed to get there? Ah, yes, my sleigh that flies cannot possibly fly over these cliffs and pits and such. Right, like... You're telling me you can fly. You can literally hover over the ground, but you cannot hover over a fissure. Blocked. Yeah, I got blocked. I got blocked. I got blocked so hard. Alright. I guess that means we gotta go do the frickin' quest. Did I mention I cannot type? I cannot type either. I cannot word. I cannot type. You would think that my first language was not English. I mean... Perhaps it was, perhaps it wasn't, but who knows, because I can't speak it. Alright, hi! The place we seek is just ahead, at the... Florofosgrot. Great! You see, our ghosts cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. But I figure your mic might be peaking or something, or maybe OBS. My mic shouldn't be peaking. If I'm so tired of this mic. Legitimately, I'm so tired of this mic. Because it's been one struggle after another. Like, I got it for cheap, and it's fine. But even when I fix it, so... Yeah, it's like scuff hours, but like, the thing is, with this mic, I have fixed it. So that it wouldn't peak. I'm not joking, I fixed it so it wouldn't peak, but I have to fix it every now and again. I genuinely think my mic is going out in some way, but it's only a couple years old. I got a mic from myself in Fable, or for Fable. It's a HyperX, I believe. The thing is I don't have the money to get another mic. I am dirt poor. You're so valid. Why do you think I stream so much? I love streaming, but I'm also hoping to kind of make a creative career out of my streaming. But it's taking a little work to get there. Why do you think I am trying to get a roommate? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoy. What is... I fucking hate these random words! I like to do that too. Support. Yeah. Hold on. I feel really lucky. Because I know I haven't had a rough year. And I feel like I would be a lot farther in streaming at this point if I wasn't forced to take a break last year. Because I was streaming off of my laptop, right? And my laptop can no longer run games, period. I think me trying to run Baldur's Gate 3 off of it, well, I had an external drive, but I think trying to run Baldur's Gate 3 off of it actually killed it for gaming. I can't, like, it will work for everything else, but I can no longer play games on it. Yeah, it was a super, almost basically year-long break. I think I stopped in July of last year and picked it up again in March. That is such a long break that I basically had to start over from scratch. Which is one reason I'm so adverse to taking breaks, is because I know how much of damage they can do, especially as a small creator. I also had to take a break not as long, 3 months. I feel like I am so behind. I can't imagine starting over. Yeah, no, basically there was a lot more that caused that, something I do not and will not talk about publicly. Because while it was something that is genuinely probably something that added to it, it is a private matter that I do not wish to bring up again. It's been a year. I hope we all have moved on. Yeah, like I said, it's a private matter that kind of forced a lot of people away from me. So additionally, I had to start over and like connecting with people and actual viewership. And it's not easy. And sometimes it feels like I am doing something wrong. I know someone who had a very similar experience. Ooh. Oh, thank you. I will say this experience is specific to the VTuber sphere. And I've heard of several other occurrences, obviously not the exact same, but I've heard of several other occurrences where people just don't mix, or people are just getting used, or so on and so forth, and it's a very toxic sphere, as I've realized. Hold on, let me continue this dialogue real quick. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed into the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Yeah. Am I going over here? I am. But yeah, no, I've heard the amount of horror stories of people just not meshing with other people, and it's really heartbreaking. Argos manifests in flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it is no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it is more than a sense of duty that it compels him to aid you before. As for your companions... Damn. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are ready. We're all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Yeah, it really can be, which is why I really like the group that I have come to know. Journeying the VTubing sphere is tough. Doing things alone sucks. Starting over, same. I look forward to getting to know you better. And our stream Friday. I'm looking... I will say now, it might be a little... I might have to cut it short. We can still, like, go for 2-ish hours, but I know you usually stream for 3, it looks like. Might have to cut it short because I have D&D. And I didn't really calculate the time until I was actually putting it into my schedule earlier today. I was like, oh! Alright. But yeah, no, sure, do what you need to. Alright, no, as long as we get to stream Friday, I am very happy with that. Yeah, 2 p.m. your time, which is 4 p.m. my time. Oh. Ooh. But also, going back to before, I was going to say, I feel really lucky to know so many people, and I'm really glad that I made the switch over to Blue Sky to meet more people, because I think that in doing so, it's gotten me to, again, meet more people, and I feel lucky for those who are supporting me right now, because it's been a journey already. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Arcus' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. No, it's fine. I don't mind. I really like having discussions. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Tancred and Riange wait here. Yes! Ride a dog! Blue Sky has been a lot better for mental health, I think, too. Oh yeah, 100%. I think I get across, or my stuff gets across a lot better. It's just now actually working on branding and content creation and actually promoting myself now, which I never learned how to do, so that's gonna be fun. Ooh, door! That's a big... Whoa! Did you see that? Like the glimpse of the inside? The structure is enormous, though it is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emeratian. Or Aberrantine? Whatever. This game has made me question my reading comprehension. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing, all means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. There's also the dummy line, as we call it. Oh wait, reading is hard. Or as we say at work, math is hard. There's also where you're a know-it-all on the side, but when you're the streamer, or in my case, the dealer, you can completely go blank. Oh yeah, no, like, I can talk a lot and make a lot of commentary usually, but I've noticed when I start streaming, I just go blank and I'm like, I could be like, so I have this plan for this world, and this plan for this world, and I have all of this going on, and what was I talking about? Oh yeah, that's right, I want to talk about that on stream, but I forgot about it. I seriously, we do the same. Wow, this place is massive! Holy shit, look at that! That's really steep! You're more likely to use this as a slip and slide than actual stairs or something. I meticulously plan out the dialogue I want to say and then blink immediately. Here's the gist of what I want to say. Bro, get a sled now. like earlier I was talking about New Year's resolutions, and I wanted to talk a lot more, but my brain kept going and full stop. Like, it's like chugga 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 whoop whoop. Nope. Nope. You wanna talk? Nope. Like, I forget what I'm talking about mid-sentence. That train? That thought? That thought? No. I can't even say I have ADHD because I haven't been diagnosed. Everyone says I do, but I can't make that claim until I go and get it checked out. Train of thought. This is such a pretty place. If not a little blue.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Yep. Side note, unrelated. Oh. I have an IRL friend who sent me cookies. Well, by the time they got here, they're kind of stiff. They lost it. Oh. So I looked online to see what there was for a solution. What's the solution? That's an army of little bunny people. Oh.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiark, alas, is no more.
The way that was... Oh, that line was perfectly delivered.
Has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
My characters just stand. They're all just like, what the?
It is a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Thancred! Thancred, are you in there? Apparently you can put a slice of bread in the airtight container and that will bring the moisture back in the bread. You know, I expected something along the lines of taking a damp paper towel, like a warm, damp paper towel, and like wrapping the cookie in it and then kind of letting it sit for a little bit. Either that or you just take the cookie and put it and like start dunking it in milk. Knock knock, anyone there in that blank noggin? No. There must be leopards mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. But I was worried it'd get too wet, and I don't want a soggy cookie or a moldy cookie. I mean, that's fair, but... oh no, you can't ruin a cookie. I recognize this theme in the background. We just heard it 2 weeks ago. Camping. These holes are big enough for my foot to fall through. What do you mean I can walk on this? No, I'm sinking into the music. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and the maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetherius. And that's a promise. If you had been available Wednesday, I would have invited you to the golf limo. Did I mention I am forgetful? Yeah, I remember that. But then I was like, I have Wednesday taken. I might have mentioned that before, but I think you'd have a good time. I don't have golf though. That's the unfortunate. But it's probably on sale. Guiding way. Over here. Weaving way. Oh, frick. I forgot to read that. I'm sorry. Sleeping way. My job is, perhaps I'd better ask. Such like, they're so cute. And then they're so small compared to how big this place is. Like, I would be afraid of accidentally kicking one of them. Oh my gosh, it's already... we're already? Oh, it's almost another break time. What? How in the... when did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Oh my god, I should have gone with that last one. I didn't see until I already chose. Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is that all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or do we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. Oh my god, it's going too fast. Y'all don't know how to fucking slow shit down. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. Excuse me? I shall gather the others and meet you there. Wait. Hold on. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Are you about to get a live reaction out of me? What the heck? What the heck? What? What is... Oh yeah, so strange that I get the game randomly. Wow. I wonder. Thank you. No, we're not playing it now. For no particular reason, you should totally check your... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I already read that. And that's something else that goes through my head. Sometimes I don't fucking remember that I've read something until I read it again. And it's like, oh wait, I read that. Man, who could have done that? Wow, who could have? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Was that a person? Or was that just something going on in the background? Like, was that... I don't know. Well, look at them scurrying about. Maybe for a future stream. Oh, yeah. You know what? You're here. What is, or what are your New Year's resolutions? I want to know. While we make our way to the big blue orb. Oh wow, I just got the notification for it. You're a little late to the punch, Steam.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
Oh, yep, that's right.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Oh, that's a... yeah, that's what that is.
I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
That's clear.
This moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise. I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
You're one to talk!
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Alright then, now that we're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't you start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Alright, let's read chat, because I wasn't able to read that. Fuck! She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporits end this vessel. I mean, as far as we know, the planet is fine because it's still here after Endwalker. So... Oh, yeah, chat. To be honest, I don't usually make them. If I'm completely honest, I usually am too depressed. Honestly, like, that's fair. This year, I want to make goals for VTubing, like follow my milestones and such. I want to get good enough at rigging that people may consider me for rigging and be able to sell it as a service. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I wouldn't have never known about the carrot. Yeah. I actually want to separate my goals list into two different sets. Or two different lists. Oh. No, it's break time, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna get there, and I'm gonna take a quick pause. Talk a little bit, and then go on a break. I learned how to rig my model and debut that on Saturday for my birthday. Ooh! Oh, that's so fun. It's not perfect, but I think I did a good job for a first-time rig. I have a friend, Alarzya Netherborn. She's the one who did my entire model, rigging and art. She's still learning how to rig, and if you want, I could introduce you to her at some point, and she can, like, probably share resources with you and stuff. Where am I going? Am I supposed to go down? I am supposed to go down. Why am I going down? What? Ah! Oh, that's so nice of you. Yeah, no, like, first of all, she's super sweet. I literally followed a YouTuber guy. Restart like 3 to 4 times. Yeah, that makes sense. Rigging looks hella complicated. Just to get to a point that I could work with. Yeah. I get to watch Ellie rig a lot currently because she's redone her entire model. She's basically rebranding kind of into a model that suits her and her personality more. So it's really fun to watch her rig. I think it's really fun to watch people rig in general. It's really fun to look at. I don't think I could do it, but... And I had to edit my model. He was made for PNG tubing. Yeah, you would have to cut him up properly and everything. And so lines were not attached to color, or no mouth flaps. Things were on same layers, so I had to separate them, etc. Yeah, that I can imagine got a little messy. Art is one of the things that I actually really want to work on in the next year. First of all, I did all my emotes, but I really want to redo them. I want to learn to properly do, like, stuff. It was a pain in my ass, if I'm being honest, but I'm glad I did it. Yeah, that sounds like a really fun learning experience. This place is colorful as fuck. This place is massive! Look at all the carrots! Or the carrot themed stuff. Like, hold on. Already something I want to work on, but my brain isn't patient. My brain isn't patient either, but one of my biggest goals for years has been to create a comic, and if I want to achieve that goal, oh my god. Anyway, if I want to... Yeah, it's been my dream to make a comic for years, and if I want to achieve that goal, then I need to work towards it, and I can't wait. If I keep waiting, then I'm going to pass my life by, and I'm not going to achieve what I want to. I still need to make my lore video. Why is this area so big? Wait, why are there mobs here? Oh, this is only half of the... It's only half of the ship. Only half of the ship. What do you mean it's only half of the ship? Do you see this place? This place is ginormous! But no, like... I want to create a comic. It's been my dream for a long time. And to keep it from being a pipe dream, I need to work towards it. So I think that's what's going to drive me forward into doing art more. I will not lie in saying that it's not scary to me. It's incredibly scary because there's so many things I still have to learn. Like all the proper techniques and learning to do it quickly and getting over my perfectionism. Handshake me. Yeah. But it's also what is probably that I want to do digital art, but perfectionism. Yeah, no, it keeps me from doing a lot of my creative things, even though I know that I need to work on those things in order to grow with them. I am very much a perfectionist, and I need to learn to get over it. And I can't learn to get over it if I'm not going to work on things. I have a vivid imagination too, and I need to build on those building blocks so I can draw what I have in my mind. It's really nice though, because I technically have drawn before. The outfit that I'm wearing right now, I actually designed that myself and then sent it to Ellie. I've created many outfits for my favorite character. I just created an outfit for Ezekiel, which is another character of mine, that I then sent off to a different artist that I have commissioned. He turned out fabulous. I fucking love him. I create a lot of... Yeah, didn't you get that logo from Fable? Like, I thought I saw that on your profile. Hold on. Over here I haven't explored yet. Nope. Oh! Oh, yeah, that's right. No, you're right. I saw that Fable did something. And for some reason, I was like, oh, Fable did your logo. And then, no, it's not. I'm so silly. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I haven't seen anything pop up on it yet, though. But, oh yeah, no, so really quick, I actually want to do, one of the things I really love doing is I really love running events. So next year, starting in January, I want to run at least storytelling events, like where people write and then send in, like, or yeah, basically send in their creations, and I can go through and read them on streams. And the idea behind it is to promote creativity. First of all, this is so that creativity can be supported, but it's also so that, because I'm so angry with the lack of creativity in our world right now, like Hollywood is run dry of creativity, Disney's run dry of creativity. Like there's so, I mean, yeah, kind of, but what's the fun in taking a break when I can ramble? Oh my god, we're already 30 minutes past the hour? No! What do you mean? Fuck. Okay. I'll be right back then. It's break time. Break time. Break time! I will be right back! In the meantime, crows, please get up, grab a snack, grab something to drink, get cozy, and don't cause too much chaos without me. I'm taking care of myself! I'm doing it now. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Shorter break this time because I did not need food or water. I'm not getting more tea. So make sure I can scoot the fuck in. And we're back. Oh. Hold on. We're not completely back. Oh my goodness, I can't type! There we go. And there. Yay! So we get to continue with the little leopards. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow us to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleased to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've particularly worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. And there goes everybody. How high up is the ceiling? Way too high up. Oh. I feel like I'd be in this place, I'd look up and go, alright, nope, too much. Okay, we're heading up this platform. Storage crate. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The vibrant... I will take the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and the redolent aroma of the crimson carrot, the crimson creation, belie its staggering weight. Belie its staggering. Oh my gosh, that's actually a word. Huh. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yes. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Chicken! So, did any of our selections set your mouth to water? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Why would I... Just a carrot. It's just a carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, its rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot may be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost of endurance it promises to make the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help you with sleep. So, you see, we have a carrot for every decision. I can definitely see the demand for this in Charlian. Charlian, I take it you two had a wide assortment. Everything's going too fast. Again. Again. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are. But well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation with it was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources, to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a singular perfect food. Well, that's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know. That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, runs, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms relate to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore, thy kind deems such a change necessary. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear in naught but carrots on the menu. Great. Carrots. I like carrots. I'm not gonna diss carrots, but only carrots? I don't think I'd survive. I think I would go insane. think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessity, shall we? Our clothing protection is sure to impress. This way. I'm scared. We're going... Okay, hold on. We're going all the way down here. All the way over here. I ran out of sprint. That's okay. I'm scared what they're gonna say. Hold on, we're checking something again. That's the wrong tab. Alright. Are you winning, son? As well as I can win right now. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Oh, that's not... What? Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same infinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see your work done, or our work done. In the end, we discovered a crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. We will also be impressed to hear you will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume this has also been taken into account with our design. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I have fear. I have fear. They had nothing but carrots to eat. And now they're like, oh yes, but we have the best clothes. The best of the clothes. And it's like, okay, but what are the designs of the clothes? Also, efficiency's sake is... it's you! One of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mapping Wave wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? A fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. I despise A perfect fit, I would say myself. To be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetherius, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress? You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away? Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless. What? I have to wear this? This is ugly! This is ugly! No! 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 Look at those shoes! Why are they so big? What the fuck? No one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? Oh, you wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, no. This should do. Why? What the fuck? I mean, at least something changed. Oh, what the fuck? This is some of my best work yet. What do you mean? What do you mean some of your best work yet? Y'all have a lot to learn. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetherius. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. I would not trust any of you to be fashion guides. This is a load of baloney. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. No, I don't want to wear these. Oh, fine. We'll drop from the platform. What the fuck? I am distraught. This is not how I expected this to go, or what I really wanted. Why don't we look splendid? No. The results of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. No, you don't. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon. And we Loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Yeah, sure. Ariage, what the hell do you have on your hands? Sorry to have kept you. They insisted we sample all of their concepts, or we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Sirius, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Homogeneous? Wow, it's homogeneous. I can't believe I just read it like that. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, but when they know, they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan on evacuating and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Sirius, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our effort across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Oh. Livingway, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow in unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may... Oh. A spade... Hold on! Let me finish this cutscene. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? The leopards are adorable. Alright, item. I swear now you have a little cutie patootie on your shoulder. She's been there for a while. That's wifey. Or like the wifey plush at very least. Speaking of wifey, hi wifey! My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about these visitors come from Aetherius. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Hi! I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's growing way. By the way, see you soon. How you doing, wifey? How was work? This place is freaking huge. My favorite Loperit is Dancing Way. That doesn't tell me how you're doing, but okay. Thank you for the info. Mwah. Oh, my mic's a little far away from me. There we go. Fixed! I hope all is well in wifey world. I'm doing good. Just got home now. Not too long ago. I'm just chilling right now. There's a bit of delay, that's why. Okay. Gotta love the delay. You're here! You're really here! Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Cosmicana Ritual, huh? Crikey! Even your names are amazing. Well, Cosmicana, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yeah.
Ready in the teleporter.
Excuse me, that's your voice? That's your voice. I would never have guessed. I never would have guessed.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh. Oh shit.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
They are small.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Oh, we didn't get to hear Arianji's answer, no! Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential corridors are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. You can now travel between upper and lower floors of Best Ways Burrow via the teleporter. Nice. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing that we could all agree upon was the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we are striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hopped at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the curatorium, but wait until we see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. And we're heading over here to the other side of this ginormous fucking area. Mount. I keep forgetting that I can mount. Good. You're here. Through this door is greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces. Don't open the doors for me yet! I haven't seen it. And the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the Foundation this way? This place is really pretty. Like, actually really pretty. It's too bad that the trees, not real. Who needs real trees anyway, right? We're going. Ooh. What the? They actually have water over here. Ooh. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest of the trees. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since you're born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks to itself. I mean, that is actually gorgeous looking. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch at a spot of relaxation. Whenever I come up here, you look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with somebody from Aetherius. Could we maybe? You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whisper. Yeah, I'm being accompanied. This way? Yeah, this way. There's that spot. That is where we need to go, but it looks like there's something just past it. So I'm gonna go check that out first. This Underwind. Oh, okay. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal? Oh my gosh. What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed by all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. But what if we could... do something like this on the planet? You know, I think that's good. Let's go over here again. We're already 5 hours in? What? Oh my goodness. I was thinking, Cosmicana, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnishing the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but... Oh my god, is that a wifey? Hi! You're, Hi! Mwah. It's only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Isn't she a cutie? That wifey right there? Who's running after me, actually. That's scary. Hi. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which couldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent out from Aetherius. The Allican's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. We can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh, yes, there was much joy humming that day. And there she goes. Hi. Hi. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our own sun, or our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects and the great expanse of radiant energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Hi. Oh. I have joined the wifey party. And this way we go. It's not that long of a walk. There's just a lot of talking. There's something else I want to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people of Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Who did she trust? Oh, cutscene. Who did she trust in things? With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited hopeful. Heidelin. Eventually she did, and though her power is waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all these letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now, you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way? I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. We will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away for long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be more in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for it. With the appointed 4 fast did I say 4? That's hour. Thank you for the headpats! With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their relentlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate even when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. However, these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means of forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with the annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Urianger running off again. Very common for him. Oh, there she is dancing. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial. But I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Understood. I get the word. Back to old tricks. Oh. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yishol and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch him I'll catch up to him. Hi, we're going places. Hold on, let's finish this. There we go. Oh. Please come here. We're going to the middle of the of this ship. In upstairs? No. I don't think that's upstairs. I think that's on the bottom level. Oh yeah, because these giant ass stairs here. My destination is here in front of me. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh well. There he goes. Where are you going, Urianger? Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's Burrow. Hi! I guess we're heading up now. Up to the gate. To the gate. Upstairs! Please and thank you! You know, I could probably just... Alright. We're gonna do this real quick. Oh, look, another cutscene. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Okay. I have a feeling he knows. Follow Urianger from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Hold on. Imagine turning around while you're walking and you just see a car coming up behind you. Nobody's there, Urianger. Turn back around. Is he fucking running? Is he making a run for it? Where'd he go? Oh, over here. Yay, duty complete! You knew I was following you, Arianje. You knew it. I have a feeling you knew.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yep.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy?
Can I choose how many points people get? No. I don't.
Alarzya did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
There's a lot of
effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Riange, this guilt's gonna eat you alive.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
You have a lot of points though, like how?
The of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I don't know how, but I know I might be the first to get to that 100k redeem. Oh, hold on, the 100k redeems. Fuck. Oh shit. I didn't expect anybody to get to 100k, especially anytime soon. I am not prepared. Sometimes there is no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
You were followed out!
No matter. We've got our plans.
What are their plans? What are you little rabbits planning? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hands and an open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Setting things straight. But I am not straight. I mean, what? Nobody heard that. Also, hun, what OC story would you want from me? What would you be or not commissioning, but like getting from me? I mean, I guess I could do commissions, but I don't feel comfortable with that, especially considering that you are my love. Anyway, what are you wanting? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Best Ways Borough. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. Is it one OC at all time? Like, what kind of story are we writing here? It must be, I think, within like 300? Not 300. Hold on. I ask for the details and make a short story around 100 to 1,000 to 300 words of your VTuber or original character. I can do more characters. I would probably up the word count a little. I was like, 1,000's a little... I thought it was going to say 1,000 to 3,000. I think I need to go edit that. I think that is a mistake on my end. I think that's meant to be 1,000 to 3,000 words, but... Basically, a short story. And I would need to know the details, like scenes, characters, personalities, what they look like, you know, so on and so forth. Real quick, I'm getting back to game. To make clear our resolve to Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. I don't know. I'm gonna need a list of what I am to provide to you, because while I'm clueless, when it gets redeemed, I can send a list of what I need. I'm not going to list everything out right now. It would just be easier to have everything sent to the person once they redeem it. Oh god, no. I'm not ready. I haven't been able to write my own stories of late. How can I be expected to write other people's? Oh my gosh, if it was actually 2 days, I think I'd cry. No lie. I think I'd just cry on the floor. Hi, why are you running me over? You know, it's really funny. I'm walking away from where I need to be. Hold on. That's what happens when I get distracted. I just walk away from where I need to be. Alright. Thank you. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I don't know how to say that still. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison, using a spell taught to me by Numois. I believe... more? Anyway, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watched whilst I perform the incantation? How much longer we got? Okay. We got like 17 minutes until I have to end stream. I didn't expect time to pass as fast as it has. That's down. Oh. 2 more. Okay. Hi. Go for dungeon, so close, but so much dialogue. Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay. Surveying the area, the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Okay, we see now I can't deal with this delay. Okay. There we go.
Go for the fucking dungeon.
You know everyone can hear you, right?
Everybody.
What?
Oh, I'm just saying hi to everyone.
Hi! Okay, wifey's here. Oh, now I'm gonna get more embarrassed when I'm voicing everything. I don't know why, I just will. Anyway, hi.
Sure, you play D&D.
Cosmicana, Urianger, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. That was a God. I hate when they do the question marks for everything, or for the fucking voices, and it's like, I don't know who's fucking speaking, you can't expect me to know this.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? Well, whoever it...
NPC. It's Livingway.
Wrong voice, not again! Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Cosmicana. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Cosmicana alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's Chosen? Or worse? Do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? Wait, when did Y'shtola give that impression to you?
She just radiates that aura.
I guess that's fair, but damn. She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Were you not Cosmicana? I shan't be long. Shan't. That's not a word. That's not a word. Oh, hi. That's a car.
Get in, stupid. We're all for a ride.
Don't call me stupid! That's so rude. It's so nice getting to fly around here, though. This place is fucking huge.
Where are we going?
To the right.
Okay.
Through the door.
Mm-hmm. There is such a thing as a flag, dear.
Let me give instructions this way. I'm not used to the flags. Oh my god, wait, there's an aether current. Can you put me down, please? Thank you. Give me this. Okay, they're literally right over here. Oh, Kazmakana. We thought you would be away for far longer. A dire urgency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Away, a companion of Growing Ways, barely has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing. Anyways, other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do so, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves efficient, was here in Greatest Ensvale. When last I saw him, let us split up and find him. Alright, can I look at the map? Thank you. Over here. I didn't think I'd be throwing balls at people today. Specifically, my balls, I didn't think I would be throwing at people today. Oh, whoops. Oh. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, frick. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. How that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Ooh. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other elaborate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but there's nothing else. I've work to do. And I'm off. Damn. Imagine being such a busybody. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the other? Care to explain yourself, growing way? Oh, well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianshe? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent to lending Urianshe a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Oh, hi! Always popping up with that car in the most weird of spaces. I mean places. But still. Oh, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor. The main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it is best we play along. For now, at least. I love being merged with the car. My favorite. Right.
The one with the vehicle.
One with the vehicle. There we go. Is that helpful, love?
It will suffice.
Huh?
It will suffice.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go find go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us that we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you've found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Void's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what it is. He understands what is at stake. What must be done. I fear you misjudge us, Growingway. Never have we decreed. I'm... My brain's going at this point. Oh no. Okay. Never have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene with where Argos awaits outside. Great. Okay. Are you having fun right there?
Mm-hmm.
Cute. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Oh, we're heading all the way back to the entrance. Car.
Yeah, keep going.
There we go. Didn't let me get in at first, and I was like, why? There we go. Thank you. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom?
Hello.
Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Is it a bad time?
Yeah, we're still in the middle of stream.
Oh shoot, see
Your
everybody.
unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing,
Oh.
to say the least.
Hold on.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, this is the wrong chat, that's why. I'm moving chats.
Moment.
Be at ease.
Whoops.
Bear you no grudge.
Sorry.
How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Jesus
For
from
millennia,
Mises.
you and I worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
All their voices are really cute.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
Yes, I have been streaming for 6 hours.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
God bless, you're insane.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Oh my gosh!
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Is a strong way.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh? Oh shit, the flower's glowing again. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Oh? Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Who is that, Tifa? In our time, we called it Opus. You would know well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah, please do.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
How did you know?
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Me trying to sleep be the Final Fantasy Eldritch Horror on my phone screen. Time to go back home? Yes, to the homes. Yep. It is time for the homes. Also, Amber, hi! How are you doing? I wasn't able to ask that because cutscene. But hi. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway so pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without cure. It'll be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Bro, it is so chilling tonight. I fear I cannot feel my feet. Oh my goodness. Do you not have extra blankets? Do you not make a nest of your blankets? I'm okay, just back from town. One of my friends was leading a pantomime. Oh! It's been a weird week, though. We're only on Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Think about how the rest of the week's gonna go. With the Leopards in Uriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. No! 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 Why are you saying no? Do you wish not to think, period? I don't want more weak. Well, what do you want then? Oh, fuck. Only sleep. Then sleep. You silly bean. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Time for shit to really start picking up. Oh, why would you say that, wifey? Why would you say that to me right now? I speak not only of contingent. Of course, the heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of the discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Oh, girl, I want to watch the stream. I do own a Sonic Christmas jumper now, though, and flare jeans. Fashion. Sonic Christmas jumper is not words I expected to hear together in a sentence. I'm telling you, there are a lot of parallels with this next dungeon to Shadowbringers. Have fun. Oh no. And I'm getting Sonic nails in like a week. I remember talking about that with you. Get those nails. Be fabulous. Oh, where the fuck am I? Alright. Oh. Hi. We're just going to Camp Broken Glass. And no, I just refuse to teleport there. We don't need to talk about it. Sonic Christmas jumper eats girl, and that's not mentioning the other Sonic shit that Sonic shit this month. You're going to get some crazy photos. Oh boy. I can't wait to see all the photos, honestly. That and you have other photos that you need to send me. That's the Crimson Mistress you're streaming with, right? Does she know about Curtis? What does she think about him? Oh no. Hey, hon, you're being asked about Curtis. Oh, yes.
In the chat.
What?
I've already put my thoughts in the chat.
Oh, he can suck on the saltiest pickles! the Paris photos, Amber. Also, yes, my card did arrive. I haven't opened it yet, because I've been a little all over the place. I want to open it and then give you my reaction. Like, right after. Also, thank you! Oh, Curtis Army Rise Up. Oh my goodness.
No.
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 Oh, the Paris photos! I forgot, but don't worry. Who is Curtis? Oh goodness, girl. You remember Myrene? Basically, that's the person she's betrothed to originally, the one who didn't even care to buy her a ring or anything. No, do not support. Yeah, Curtis. He's called Curtis. Yeah, he is. Listen. He would be a very abusive husband. I'll say that.
I'm sorry. I'm not supporting a racist misogynist crybaby. That's not on my. That's not on my itinerary.
He's repeating Curtis out. Oh no. Yeah, no, he not the greatest of people. He's a very much side character, so I don't even plan on making like a thing for him. Like a toy house profile for him. Oh. Fuck. I'll not allow that message. I don't believe this anti-Curtis propaganda made by the person that created Curtis. I created Curtis. I know him the best. Not a mod suck my nuts. I ain't supporting Curtis. Someone called Curtis, I figure that's a fuck ass name. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Oh my god, doing different voices. We've done what we can for now, but believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Girl Malt in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those who were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Last Curtis I knew was in a horror movie with a killer puppet. That's the only Curtis I'll be supporting. Movie was shit though. Wasn't that bad to be honest? I haven't heard much about that film. Oh boy. I don't even know what film you guys are talking about. Not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Puppet Killer is, like, funny in a bad way. I think it's purposely meant to be bad. Oh, one of those movies. Alright. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Does Curtis have a podcast dropping? No podcasts for anyone named Curtis. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten their endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Proxy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after their transfer of temper has been completed. Lucia and I will remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Palaforoy? Name's still so hard to say. There's too many O's. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There will be still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forward with. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Shalian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Cryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldician Annex and given into Tatru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit to doing so. Yeah, an admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else would even hope to bring low that monster? I pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodthirst to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. Okay, it's late o'clock and I've been trekking around since 6 a.m. Live, laugh, love college. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. I hope you rest well, Amber. Good night. Good night. Oh. Wow. Wifey even paid for my teleport. Hi, thank you. Oh, my ear's itchy now. Oh, Kyle! Welcome back, Cosmicana. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Adeline called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Please tell me it's voiced. My voice is going out. Please tell me it's a cutscene that's voiced. I am like inches away from skipping this cutscene. No! Okay, my voice can't handle it any longer. No, I'm not doing it right now.
We have reached that point of the night, folks, where we're skipping unvoiced cutscenes.
I know they can be kind of important, but listen. I can't. Not anymore.
It's alright, I can fill you in.
Huh?
It's alright, I can always fill you in.
Order! Order, I say!
Oh, I forgot to, there we go.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
They intend to cause panic. Not
For we
intentionally,
dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. it is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
This
Do
took a
you
weird
remember
direction.
what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I don't need sleep.
Shall
Sleep
we
is
then?
not for me.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
I believe we're really close to the dungeon, aren't we?
Almost there.
Almost there. Are you having fun dancing? Carl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after, why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. The visitor has come knocking at your door. I didn't even get to see the whole text. We're gonna... I don't fucking know who could have done what. I wish that they made the cutscenes a little shorter. Not cut shorter, longer, like the cutscene text.
Apologies, I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Where have you been? Oh.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiark, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
He's a dork.
Sleep well.
You mean he's adorkable?
Very funny.
He must be protected.
Protect him at all costs?
Mm-hmm.
A short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. What's going on?
So it begins.
What are you talking about?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, Cosmicana, I was just about to call for you. I'll be the bringer of bad news you wanted to end like an hour ago. I know. But then somebody was like, you're so close to the dungeon. Keep going to the dungeon. And I'm like, okay, I'll keep going to the dungeon. And so she's sitting here and calling me. Waiting for me to get to the dungeon.
Things are only just starting to get juicy. It's be a shame to leave it off now.
I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratzat Hun. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. If this is not voice. We're skipping it. Suspicious side-eye. Because I actually can't do that with my model right now. Are you serious? Okay. If it's important enough, it will be re-announced. Oh, whoops. So, journey to Thavnair. Why am I forgetting what fun frickin' map is?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh shit.
Do you recognize that voice?
I don't recognize that voice right off the top of my head.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Is that fucking Emmett Sulk?
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
To say they came forth would be inexact.
You forgot about him.
The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What are you talking about, love?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Oh, no.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh. No. No. Ready to end, or ready to run the dungeon to end the night? Oh.
Indeed.
Oh, you gotta enter us.
Alright. Pish posh, my item level's not high enough.
Item level's not high enough.
That doesn't make me... That doth make no sense.
Item level for it.
No, my item level's not high enough.
Okay, yeah. What's your item level?
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping to go as Sage, because this would be the highest level dungeon I can go on Sage, meaning I'd get some good levels, but it's fine.
Hmm. Oh. That's a rough scene.
Fire, ash, destruction, death.
Remind reminds me kind of the first dungeon. Oh, you were talking about that earlier. Oh, what?
My friends, heed me. These are children of Fandaniel. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
No, don't come after me. Well, every time. Fall behind. Oh my god. Back to the main rotation. That's a lot of orange. Oh, so this is extremely fucked up looking.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the point, I guess. What class would Curtis play? I don't know. Honestly, I haven't given it thought. I don't see him... I don't even see him as a fighter type, like... Or, like, as a fighter in general.
We play Wizard. School of Bitch.
School of what?
School of Bitch.
School of Bitch? Okay. Oh. Okay. Hold on, what? I don't think Curtis has the intelligence for Wizard, though.
Oh, it's fine. School of Bitch doesn't require much intelligence.
Oh, it's good to know. Good to know. What's the stat for it then?
That's the kicker. There is no stat.
Wow. fuck. Alright. Ow.
Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the areas are pretty big.
Yeah. I
Not
also
nice,
the fact that their mouths is uncomfortable.
That's the point.
I know, but doesn't mean I'm any less uncomfortable. Fuck. I knew I was gonna get hit again. I'm never good at the pointer thingy.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh.
You see what I mean when I say that there's a lot of parallels with Shadowbringers here?
Yeah. I mean, it's very reminiscent of the first dungeon that happens in Shadowbringers. You know, I hate that I'm thinking about this, but if like Curtis were to play 14, I think he would try to play Paladin. Use that. Oh, there's like... Oh. Alright. Should I be scared for the next two bosses of this?
Why?
Just in general, you know, what they are, so on and so forth.
A little bit, maybe.
Oh, speaking. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh my. Oh, that is sad and horrifying at the same time. What the heck?
Okay, for this one, you're going to have to pay attention to the thingy. Sucks. So he sucked up water. Stay away from water.
Yeah, I kind of had the feeling.
Yep. See, you know what you're doing.
Do you like playing Picto? Yeah, I think Picto's a little fun. It took me a little bit to actually, like, acclimate to it, because there was a lot of buttons, and I was like, I'm scared to touch this. Where? What? So
in the bubble.
In the bubble. Too late for me. Yeah. I was so confused for a second. Oh. But yeah, no, I really like playing Picto. I just took a while to get used to it, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I actually really like it. And much... Oh, in the bubble. Much... Or a little to the dismay of my pride, because wifey here was like, you're going to love Picto, and I was like, I don't know. And then she was right. We don't need to talk about that one. What? What? Where are you going? What? You're cute. What? Oh. It's so weird seeing like 15,000 damage and that does like practically nothing to health. It's like, yeah, you got a big number, that means nothing. Big number means nothing to even bigger number.
Yeah, that's why damage output becomes very important as the higher level you go. Because the amount of damage you deal is not proportional to the amount of health the enemies get.
Understood. I need to pause and actually do these.
I did not mean to open that chest.
Oh, that thing ugly. I'm gonna regret saying that. No, that one, that one. Yep. What is that? What does that mean? I don't know what any of this means. I will learn, or I will probably die. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Oh, what? I guess like there's a good place to stay.
This is important.
Okay.
You need to move your camera up.
Fun. Oh.
There we go. Arguably
Okay.
the hardest mechanic of this fight is over.
What?
Arguably the hardest part of this boss is over.
Oh, that... Yeah, no, I can see why that might be the hardest part. Especially if you're not paying attention.
Looks the answer.
Ow. Bitch. That's so fun. Oh. I'm getting hit. Oh no, I didn't. Nice. Oh, nope, that button. There we go. It's over. I leveled up from that. Hey! Nice.
I need 2 commentations. Possible, I'll take that.
Oh, everyone already left. Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for that cutscene. Cutscene time, yay! That is...
As I feared.
Yeah? You're strong?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Fandaniel, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Hot!
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Alright, I am checking something real quick. Wait, are we... I'm just leaving this until next time. We're at... Hold on. We're almost at 8 hours. I am tired. I'm ready to go. And I would like to spend time with wifey. So, real quick, I'm going to look at who's on. Ooh, there's a couple people that I can raid on. I think I'll raid Zach though. So, with all that said, Moss and Cider are on right now, but like I like to read Zach because Zach is doing a kind of celebration week and trying to reach 200 followers themselves, so I'd like to try and support that. So with that said, everybody, thank you for coming along, and have a good rest of your night. May the stars shine brightly in your favor, and I will see you all when the next story starts. That will be tomorrow, and I will be playing Phasmophobia with some people later on in the evening for myself. Again, we are rating Zach, or Zacharias, I believe is how you pronounce it. So please give him some very warm welcomes. I will see you all later.